0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball game over.
He drives one, headed back toward the wall. It's out of here! Pete Alonso stands alone!
Nastiest, dirtiest pitches we have seen from any pitcher.
100 miles an hour.
This ball's launched to deep center field, and there it is, number 400 for Mike Trout.
Fly ball to right field, number 60!
It's a drive down the line. If it's Ferenz's moment, it is! It's tied! Jones has arrived!
As Churio strikes out, hold strike three. Ohtani deals. And a swing and a miss.
He's up to 10. Payoff pitch. Ohtani tees off, deep right field. Shohei Ohtani.
His third home run.
And on the mound in this one, Freddie Peralta. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that, and that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
On the ground, right side, Simeon. The flip, nicely done for the out. Here's the Pirates lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Here's a 1-1. Nice grab to first. And they get the out. Peralta making his first start of the year. And they traded for him earlier this year. 2 down, base is empty. Lau at the plate. And that one hammered, carrying well. And that one is off the wall. Cut off, throw to second, and he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And here's the moment a lot of fans wanted to see. The top prospect in baseball comes to the plate for his major league debut. Number 62. That's towards center. Robert under this one. And that'll do it. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Queens, and today's starting pitcher, Paul Skeens. Chris, a pretty remarkable season on the mound for him.
Yeah, just a real solid season last year, finishing with a sub-2 ERA. That's getting it done. That is not having more than maybe one subpar start in the season. It's pretty much domination from wire to wire. And when you can do that against good hitters today that are looking to get the ball in the air, hit ball over the fence and slug, really impressive in what he did last year, and I only expect him to build on it this season.
That's off the mark. Ball 2. Lindor was born in Puerto Rico, but actually played his high school ball in Florida. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Bart takes it in for the out. And there's one away. Here's a Mets lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Sweeper, middle center.
Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. Juan Soto with a rocket. His first homer of the year, and the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the fresh shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
One down. Bobichette up now for the Mets.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
To the right side. And he's safe at first. Some strange defense there. Runner on at first with one gone. And now the first baseman, Jorge Polanco. The 1-1.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the...
That is the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at Citi Field, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. Ball to strike. struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Up next for the Pirates, Spencer Horwitz. This one in the air, center field. Robert gets under it. And there's 2 down. Here's O'Neill Cruz.
Center fielder O'Neill Cruz.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that'll do it. Bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Out to short, Griffin. Tosses to first. Quick recovery from the misplay. Pays off for the out.
Second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here is Marcus Semien.
Sweeper. Middle inside.
The 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Got him. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
2 outs, base is empty. So here's Robert now.
Sweeper. Low middle.
Love how vocal the umpire is today.
Fastball.
No doubt
Low
in the hitter's
inside.
mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Fastball. Low outside.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
4-seam. Fastball. Low inside.
2 down, nobody on. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Welcome back. Here's a look at this team's early season projection. The 1-2. On the ground. And that's just foul. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
This is Joey Bart. Gets under it and pops it up. Taylor hustling after it. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. 2 away. Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that 4-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. The results speak for themselves, and he probably won't want to change a thing.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one missed. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled. 3rd out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. And it remains 1-0. Back here in Queens as we go to the last of the 3rd. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Low outside.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, that high 4-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
For the Mets, left fielder.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Juan Soto. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. That clips the corner.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable because he has
another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. But they're on top 1-0. Back here at Citi Field, to the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Marcell Ozuna. Fights it off, he'll see another. Way inside, gets out of the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses. And that's 4 strikeouts. And now it's Brandon Lowe. The Mets leading by a run, top half of inning number 4. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. "3-2. Well struck, deep right field, way back and out of here. And they tie it up. It's 1-1. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter. Ball to strike. The pitch.
That's ball 2.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ball 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Brian Reynolds here.
For Pittsburgh, right fielder Brian Reynolds.
Two down, nobody on. That one ripped but foul. Here's a 2-2. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 down, nobody on here on opening day. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That ends the frame. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even at 1 apiece. Bottom 4, and stepping in for New York, Mlb Show.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there, he owns the home plate area.
Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
High outside.
There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. 2 down. And now the DH, Brett Beatty.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect. Labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. We go to the top of the 5th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Spencer Horwitz. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more. Fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 now. In the air to left center. Soto on the move to the gap. That's out number 2.
Up next for Pittsburgh, shortstop Connor
And the batter will be the shortstop, Connor Griffin. 2 down, nobody on. This one popped up. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. Connor Griffin with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Here's Joey Bart now. Man at second. And that's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
This one in the air center field. Robert in position. And that's the 3rd out. Halfway home, all even, 1 apiece. Back here in Queens, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Late swing fouled off.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
4-seam fastball. High outside. Sweeper. Low outside.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
Swings through it for the K. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
4-seam fastball.
Now it's Marcus Semien.
Outside.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Sweeper.
All tied up here on opening day. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Sweeper. Low outside.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Here's Luis Robert.
Low middle.
Nope.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
And the he'll challenge that called strike. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Go ahead run on base. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
There's the strike at the knees. And it's 1-2. Got him swinging. And his 11th strikeout in this one, really racking up the whiffs. We're through 5, all tied 1-1. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching for the
Now on the bump, Luke Weaver, ready to make his season debut. Stepping in, Ryan O'Hearn.
First baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 2. Man at second. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Brandon Lowe, the next Pirate to hit. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped. Into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Digging in, number 62. Clips the corner, now 1-2. Batter challenges in a very big spot. And that one just barely missed. The call is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one hops off the wall and should score at least one. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double. Stuck in a rundown, trying for home now. And he's out easily. But they do get a run. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit. His first big league knock. And he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
Next to hit, Brian Reynolds. Pitch misses, and now 3-1. Man on second, 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for Pittsburgh, left fielder.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Luke Weaver gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
the Mets with a new arm on the mound, Oscar Brazoban, getting ready to make his season debut. Here's the left fielder, Spencer Horwitz. And a 1-1. Line to right, base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. He's safe, and they lead by 2.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
First and second, 2 outs. O'Neal Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Pirates 3 and the Mets. Back here at Citi Field, here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor. Here's a 1-1.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Way outside, full count now.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Set down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Juan Soto now. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
High outside.
Soto checks his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Sweeper.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Back up the middle and a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We go to the top of the 7th at the plate for Pittsburgh. Griffin.
You know, these Pirates, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
He takes it on his own. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Up next for the Pirates,
Joey Bart up
Joey
here.
Bart.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. So back to the top of the order. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. 2 down, nobody on. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And that is that. Bucks go down quietly. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Designated hitter, Brett Beatty.
Splitter. Low middle.
Here's a 1-1. That's a little bit low.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge.
Sinker. Low outside.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Sinker. Low inside.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
Stays alive.
Sweeper. Low outside.
Sets him down on strikes. So he gets yet another strikeout. 16 so far. Marcus Semien up now for the Mets.
High outside.
This one in the air center field. Cruz has a beat on it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 8th. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Hudson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Liner caught at second. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brandon Lowe. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Down the third baseman. The 1-1. High fly ball lifted into air right field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. Back here in Queens. On to the bottom of the 8th. Luis Robert Jr. up now for the Mets. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Sweeper.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flattening out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action. I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And now, Tyrone Taylor.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Sweeper. Middle inside.
That's outside. Ball 3. The Mets trailing by 2 near the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Make it 18 strikeouts on the day. Here's Francisco Lindor.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
2 down, nobody on. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Sweeper.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side for this. We go to the 9th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. Here's a 1-1. In the air to left center. Soto settles under it. 1 up, 1 down. Now the left fielder, Spencer Horwitz. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. It didn't exactly connect. With this one as he met it out front, but he's still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow through, you're going to run into knocks just like that.
In the air, right field. Taylor under it. Takes it in for the out. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change. Kodai Senga takes over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Runner on the go. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Pirates leave 1. Back here at Citi Field. Last chance for the home team. Juan Soto up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Low outside.
Liner caught at second.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That one hammered but pulled foul.
Sweeper. Low outside.
That's way outside. 3-2 down.
Four-seam fastball. Middle outside.
This one in the air. O'Hearn should have this one. 2 down.
Up next for the Mets.
So it's their last chance in this one. So up next for New York, Jorge Polanco.
Sweeper. Middle inside.
The Mets down to their final strike.
Nope, that's inside.
Four-seam
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started. Ready for baseball here in New York. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. The 1-1. Swings through that.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Next offering is down low. Peterson making his first start of the year. And he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Got him swinging. 1 out. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy? Finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. That's a little bit low. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Lindor whips it across. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Joey Bart.
2 outs. Base is empty. Now the catcher up to hit. Joey Bart. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Got him. That's out number 3. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. This is Pirates baseball on the show, Pittsburgh. Back here in Queens, and on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Mitch Keller. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And a swing and a miss. 1 down.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
And now it's Juan Soto. Soto matched a homer in his last game. And that's a little bit high. And it's 2-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
That's to third, on to O'Hearn. And Bichette is retired. And the Mets go 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Citi Field, top of the second, at the plate for Pittsburgh, number 62. There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now here is Brandon Lau. Man at second. Oh! No score here in the second. In the air, right field. Taylor drops steps, heads back on it. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Batting six, shortstop, Nick Gonzalez.
So digging in, Nick Gonzalez.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one missed. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Got him.
2 out. Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Brian Reynolds here. 1-1 now.
That's a ball.
The Pirates with a chance to score first here in the second game of the series. That one misses, and the count is 3-1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Nice grab. Fires to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. Pirates leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for New York, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. Polanco hanging in there. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
And next is the designated hitter, Brett Beatty. The 2-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And here is Francisco Alvarez. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball.
And a 2-1 on the way. Tapper back to the mound. Tosses to first. That's the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jake Mangum. The 2-1.
Hey!
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Connor Griffin, the next Pirate to hit. The 2-1. And there's a ball. Right side. Whips it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Up next for the Pirates, first baseman Ryan O'Hearn.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Ryan O'Hearn will hit next. Top of the third, no score. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. Chopper to second. Simeon. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here in Queens, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Marcus Simeon up now for the Mets. And downstairs. Liner caught it second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Here's Luis Robert, also known as La Pantera. There's a strike. And a ball and 2 strikes. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Struck him out of the foul tip.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Carrying well. Out of here. A solo shot. And the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes. Third out. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's now 1-0. Back here at Citi Field, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Marcell Ozuna. And he pumps it a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
This is Joey Bart. Here's a 2-1.
That's off the corner.
The Buccos down by a run. Top half of inning number 4. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Now batting, third baseman, number 62.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Bart leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Struck him out looking.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
The 2-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and that is that. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They're down 1-0. Back here in Queens and stepping in for New York, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That's a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Struck him out swinging. Picks up strikeout number 7.
For the Mets, third baseman.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for the Mets, first baseman
Jorge Polanco getting ready to hit.
Nope, ball 2.
The 2-1. Out towards right center field. Griffin on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Mets, designated hitter, Brett Beatty.
So now here's the Mets DH, Brett Beatty. Bichette off of first with 2 away. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Mets leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez. The 1-1 is fouled off. Just missed. Chopped to third. The throw to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Up next for Pittsburgh, right fielder Brian Reynolds.
B-Ray coming to the plate now. The Mets up by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fouled off down the right side. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jake, swing and a miss. Got him. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're watching Pirates baseball on the show Pittsburgh. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Swings through it for the K. Strikeout number 8.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's a 1-1.
Oh.
Way out front for strike 2.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
In the air to left center. Mangum under it. 2 down.
Up next for the Mets, center fielder
Luis Robert now.
Jr.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
That one misses, and the count is 2-2. On the ground, Lau. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. They lead it 1-0. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. Connor Griffin,
Leading
the
off
next
for
to hit.
Pittsburgh, center fielder Connor Griffin.
Here's a 1-1. That's a little bit low. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Up next for Pittsburgh, first baseman Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn, the next Pirate to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Marcell Ozuna coming up to hit. 2 down, nobody on. And that drops in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Just missed. Joey Bart waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Got him swinging. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. This is Pirates baseball on the show, Pittsburgh.
Leading off
at the plate, Tyrone Taylor. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
That one fouled off. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Lau under it. And there's one down.
up next for the Mets, shortstop Francisco.
So the lineup flips over. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The 1-2. That one way inside. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And there's two down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. Almost got him. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. Foul ball. Payoff pitch. And that one hammered. Going back on this one. Out of here. Juan Soto goes deep. his second of the year, and they add a run. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Oh, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Way high. This to third, makes a sliding stop to first, and that's a great play for the out. The Mets add one to their lead on this solo shot. Seventh inning coming up. You're watching Pirates baseball on The Show Pittsburgh.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Mets,
back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brooks Raley.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off, Joey Bart. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-2. In the air, left field. Now there's one away.
Now batting third baseman, number 62.
Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And a 1-2 again. That one missed. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Luke Weaver up and throwing. Minter getting loose as well. The Mets leading by 2 here in the top half of inning number 7. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Polanco going back. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Up next for Pittsburgh, second baseman Brandon Lau.
Brandon Lau, the next Pirate to hit. Raley, 37 years young, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2009.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Pirates. They trail it here 2-0.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Carmen Mlb. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
First baseman Jorge Polanco.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. The 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Simply. This guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Coming out of the bullpen, throwing beatings.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
The 2-1. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Reynolds towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. Mets go down quickly, but they're on top 2-0.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. A.J. Minter.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
The 1-1. Hit on the ground to short. Sends it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. The Pirates trailing by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. Out towards right center field. Taylor under it. Takes it in for the out. And there's 2 away. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jake Mangum. And a 1-1. Foul ball there.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Into center. But won't make it there after the bad jump. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boog. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And the strike call will stand. Still one challenge left for them. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Comes a 2-2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 8th. Marcus Semien up now for the Mets. Right through there for a strike.
Sinker. Low inside.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Slider. Low outside.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses, struck him out. And he strikes out. All set to start the 9th in this one. At the plate for Pittsburgh. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates. The 2-1. That's inside. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Robert going back on it. Into the Big Apple, seats and gone. Wow. And just like that, they're within a run.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to. Keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Next to hit, Marcell Ozuna. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swinging a foul out of play.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Next pitch is outside.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One away.
Up next for the Pirates, catcher
Joey Bart, the next Pirate to hit. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates, Andy Rodriguez.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And the Pirates with only one out left. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter. The Buccos down to their final strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. This one in the air, center field. Robert under it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets collect their first win of the season.
Great pitchers duel in this
Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John.
Your Mets.
First pitch coming your way next. Okay, all set to go. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
One, two now. And there's a ball. What a stop. The feed for 1 and 2. What a play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Lau at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Ball 3.
Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. Brandon Lau bops one out of here. His second of the year, and the Pirates take the lead. It's 1-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him looking. That's a 3rd out. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Pirates baseball on the show Pittsburgh. We go to the bottom of the first. Today's starting pitcher, Bubba Chandler. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him? Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
High inside.
That one misses. 2 and 2. Challenge from behind the dish here. And it's a called strike after the review. They'll keep both their challenges. Juan Soto now. Watching this guy taking it bat is basically a free hitting lesson.
Yeah, he makes pitchers come to him, which just isn't fair. You don't want to throw him strikes, but you're not going to get him to chase either.
Soto matched a homer in his last game. Ground ball up the middle. Nice grab. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Batting third baseman, Bo Bichette.
Two down, base is empty. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
That one missed.
Slider. Low outside.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Comes a 2-2. And a base hit right there. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull into second safely.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
He's got it, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1. They're down 1-0. Back here in Queens, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. And that one ripped to left. Diving, makes the grab. What a play. So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's about as good as it gets, pretty much a direct line to it. And perhaps he was a wide receiver in a different life, I don't know. But, man, great job to hold on all the way through the dive as well. No fumble caused by the ground.
The 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. 2 down, nobody on. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying, and that's going to bang against the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Spencer Horwitz will hit next. Man at second. Just a slow ground ball this time. Simeon in plenty of time to first, and that ends the inning. Pirates leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
The 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Hammered, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0 for to start the season and get into a slump. I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And the runner holds.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Four-seam fastball.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
At the plate, Tyrone Taylor. That is the inning. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Pirates 1 and the Mets nothing. And we're back. Who doesn't love a rubber match, Singy? This game is big for both these teams. It's early, but we have a tight one so far.
Yeah, Boog. Anytime you're trying to take a series, there's a little extra juice in the dugout. Everyone wants that edge.
Out towards right center field. It gets down, a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Up next,
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now at the plate, Ryan O'Hearn. Up the middle, Simeon. Flips to second, that's one. A sensational double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
Up next for Pittsburgh, second baseman.
So man aboard. Now a chance for Brandon Lau. Next offering is fouled back. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
And that is that. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor.
Oh, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare, only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. Juan Soto now.
Left fielder, Juan Soto.
Ball, that's out.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
The 2-1. Just missed.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. And that's a 1-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. That one's in there. And the count 1-2.
Middle outside.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Now a quick throw to first. And he's back in safely. Man at first, one away.
High inside. Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Fouled off. And they'll do it again.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
The high too much on that one.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity.
That one is absolutely belted, carrying well, and it is out of here. Jorge Polanco goes deep. His first homer of the year. So 2 down. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside. Overhand curve. Low outside.
Here's a 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. but 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. This is Pirates baseball on the show, Pittsburgh. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. The 1-1. High fly ball, right field. Taylor moving under it. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the Pirates, right fielder Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds here. Two now. Drilled out towards left center field. That's back there. Out of here. And we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? At this level, you got to be good. Sometimes you got to be a little lucky. That was a pretty nasty pitch. Sinker on the outside corner, but he did a great job of covering it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
Stepping in, Connor Griffin. 2-2 now. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Up next for the Pirates, O'Neal Cruz. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Out to short. Whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. Well, there's a sign from the crew chief. We are officially in a rain delay as they'll put the tarp on the infield and hope this one passes quickly.
Well, the goal is to resume play within the hour, so that leaves these managers with a bit of a decision. And will they be able to keep their pitchers in the game or not? So we'll have to see on the other side, folks.
Now pitching for
we welcome you back with good news. The tarp is off the field, and it's done raining here at the ballpark, so we can get back to action. Hunter Barco takes the mound as the new arm after a 45-minute break, and we are ready to roll. Back at the ballpark, rubber match alert singing. 2 teams who really want this one, and it shows. Tie game, and we're right in the thick of it.
Yeah, you can sense both teams treating every at-bat with postseason intensity. Nobody wants to give an inch.
That's to third. Slides for the stop. To first. And very nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there. And the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Here's Marcus Semien. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
High outside.
Line drive. And foul ball. Ring him up, says Daryl Parker. That's a strikeout. And now it's Luis Robert. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Fastball. Low inside.
Struck him out looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Through 4, we're deadlocked at 2 apiece. Ready now for the 5th inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Spencer Horwitz. In the air out to center. And it drops in. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Joey Bart now. And the count 1-2. Got him. 1 away. Go ahead run on base. Ryan O'Hearn, the next Pirate to hit. Swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Soto gets it back in quickly. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Nolan on the mound now, Kodai Senga. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And now it's Brandon Lau. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two on, 2 outs. This one smoked on its way out of here. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and the Pirates take the lead. It's 5-2.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So 2 down, now the third baseman. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is that. 1 in the inning. Back here at Citi Field, and stepping in. For New York, Tyrone Taylor. There's the strike.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
That one a little bit high. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
High inside.
And that one is popped in the air. Shallow center. One up, one down.
Up next for the Mets, shortstop Francisco Lindor.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Francisco Lindor, the next to hit.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Called strike right there.
Splitter. Low outside.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Got him swinging.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Edge of the zone for a strike. 1-2.
Low outside.
Good job to fight that one off.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Mets. They trail at 5-2. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game. So up next,
Leading
Brian
off for the
Reynolds.
Pirates, right fielder Brian Reynolds.
Here's a 1-1. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That one carrying. Out of here. Brian Reynolds leaves the yard. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add on. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Kodai Senga will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Taking
Mets,
over on the mound for the Mets,
30.
Luke Weaver.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Griffin. Ball to strike. Just missed. Up the middle. Lindor. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get the out.
Up next for Pittsburgh, center fielder O'Neal Cruz.
So digging in, O'Neal Cruz. One out, base is empty, and a run in. And we're in the top half of the sixth. That one ripped right center field. That's back. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Up next for the Pirates, left fielder Spencer Horwitz.
Spencer Horwitz digs in now. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Now one missed. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's carrying. And gone! A solo shot. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
This is Joey Bart. Breaks his bat and pops it up. And that is that. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working to the bottom of the sixth inning. This is Pirates baseball on the show, Pittsburgh. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
The 1-1.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. The top of that one.
Low outside.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Horowitz under it, and he makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Mets.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Brett Beatty.
The 1-1. Fouled off left side.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Mets go down quickly. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Back here in Queens, this lineup has been going off today. 5 homers so far as we take a look at the spray chart.
Yeah, they've been sending them out all over the yard, Boog. Doesn't seem like there's anywhere for these pitchers to hide.
Ball, that's out.
Now all even up and delivers outside.
Out.
To the right side, Simeon fires over to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Marcell Ozuna coming up to hit. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Soto moving under this one, and there's 2 away. And here comes the Mets manager. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Huascar Brazoban.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got him. That's out number 3. Down in order go the Pirates. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Catcher, Francisco
4-seam fastball.
Alvarez.
Middle inside.
Swing and a miss. He was late.
Splitter.
Strike 2.
Low inside.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
4-seam fastball. High outside. Four-seam fastball. Middle inside.
Swings through it for the K. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Now it's Marcus Semien. got him swinging. Strikeout number 8.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Swings and lines one towards the gap as his second hit of the day. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Next to hit, Tyrone Taylor. In the air, right field. And that will end the inning. It's the Pirates 7 and the Mets 2. Back here at Citi Field, they put themselves out in front with a nice display at the plate. Take a look at the spray chart for where their hits have landed.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Action in the pen down there. Brian Hudson, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. That one misses. 1. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
The hard sinker can be a pretty tough pitch because of the late life and movement, but somehow he got the barrel to that pitch, stayed through it. Really nice job of staying on the backside until it was time to transfer that weight, and a really nice home run.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. That one ripped, but foul. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 8th. Stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Soto under this one. And there's one down. Now Connor Griffin.
For the Pirates, shortstop Connor Griffin.
Backed off the plate that time. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. Out number 2. Manager out of the dugout.
For the Mets.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound. Brian Hudson. He's into the game with the bases empty. Falling behind 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. That one hammered center field. Robert going back on it. And brings it in at the wall. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Mets leadoff man. Cisco Lindor.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
That's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And now it's Juan Soto. That's outside. Ball 2.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So up next, Bo Bichette.
Third baseman, Bo Bichette.
Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 on with 1 out. Jorge Polanco up now for the Mets.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
So bases all loaded up. Brett Beatty getting ready to hit. Strike 2.
Splitter. Low inside.
And that one is lifted in the air. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Up next,
all loaded up. Francisco Alvarez will hit next. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today. Mets leave him loaded, and it's still 8-2. All set to start the 9th in this one. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Spencer Horwitz. 2-1 now. Swing and a foul straight back. The 2-2 on the way. And they'll do it again. Got him swinging for the K. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Joey Bart up here.
Joey Bart.
Inside, almost got him. Slapped foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back to the top of the order now. Ryan O'Hearn. This one in the air center field. Robert has a beat on it. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They lead at 8-2. Back here in Queens, bottom of the 9th, Marcus Semien up now for the Mets. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Isaac Matson gets the call from the pen in the game for the first time this season. The 1-2. Good eye right there. And he'll challenge this call from the mound. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. So that removes their last challenge.
Slider, low outside.
2-2 now. Semien waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Low outside.
Got him. Now one away.
Up next for the Mets, center fielder.
Here's Luis Robert.
Jr.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Mets, right fielder Tyrone Taylor.
So it's their last chance in this one. Tyrone Taylor, the next to hit. They're down to their final strike.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
This one in the air right field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
These hitters came to the yard today thinking one thing: launch mode. 6 home runs. Just an incredible offensive display today. Even by today's standards, that is a huge total.
8-2 the final here for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Dinger alert, Singy. This guy's gone yard more than anyone in the league so far.
Yeah, Boog, I've had this one marked on my calendar all week. He changes games with one swing. Seriously, though, why do they keep pitching to him? It's just a launching pad.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. And going for the Reds in this one, Chase Burns. What do we have on him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Right through there for a strike.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
O'Hearn wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one was indeed a strike. So they'll lose their first challenge. Got him. One out.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Marcel.
Here's the Pirates lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, it's crucial to make good contact against a pitcher like this. You might not get many pitches to hit, and it might be the first pitch, so you got to be prepared from the start. Early, consistent contact is going to improve their chances.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
On the ground. Fires to first on the run, and they get the out.
Batting third, second base.
Two outs, base is empty. Up next for the Pirates, Brandon Lowe. And that one lifted in the air center field. And that is that. Middle of the... Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Braxton Ashcraft. Chris, how about a scouting report? TJ Friedel. Getting ready to hit. Ashcraft, a 6'5" righty, 220 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2018. That one finds the zone. That is strike two.
Sinker. Low outside.
And down on strikes. And one out now.
Batting second.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Mlb De Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. So now 1-2.
Slider. Low middle.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ashcraft thought that was a strike, and here's the challenge. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So they're now out of challenges.
Sinker. Middle outside.
Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. He'll take a trot around the bases. His first homer of the year. The Reds score first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead.
One down. Next for Cincinnati, Eugenio Suarez.
Slayer. Low middle.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's the left fielder, Will Benson.
Curveball. Low inside.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Griffin. Off balance feet. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Reds strike first with the solo blast. It's now top of the second. At the plate for Pittsburgh, number 62. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, right fielder
Brian Reynolds here. Reynolds with a couple of homers at his last game.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Way high there, and the count is 2-2. Got him. 2 down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Bucks go down quietly. Back here in Cincinnati. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Mlb Marte. The 1-1.
Four-seam fastball. Low middle.
Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Payoff pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul.
Four-seam fastball, low outside.
2-2 now. Out towards right center field. Cruz on his way over, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, designated hitter.
This is J.J. Bleday.
High outside.
2 down, nobody on.
Slider, low inside.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Curveball, low inside.
Got him swinging. We played O'Neal Cruz. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first in time.
Batting 8, shortstop, Connor Griffin.
Connor Griffin, the next Pirate to hit. Going to count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. That's a laser base hit. And the tying run is on base. This is Joey Bart. Quick move to first. Griffin back in on a dive. Fouled off left side. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
First baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
The 2-1. On a line out towards center. And a superb diving catch. What a bottom of the inning. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And that's 4 strikeouts.
No, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Bounce to the left side, and that chance handled. Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Reds, center fielder, TJ Friedl.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. TJ Friedl now at the plate. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because
drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck, and it one-hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So runner at second, 2 down. Ellie De La Cruz will hit next. Man on second, 2 down. That one almost got him.
Ball 2.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Man at second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So one left for Cincinnati, but they're on top 1-0. As we go to the top of the fourth, to the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Marcell Ozuna.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brandon Lowe. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. And it is 2-1.
Well, made it so comfortable for his club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on him, but the way he's been swinging it, I expect him to have another big one.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss there. Not in time, infield hit.
Up next for Pittsburgh, right fielder Brian Reynolds.
So he's able to reach first base despite the strikeout, and that extends the inning. Kind of a tough turn of events for the defense there.
Yeah, that's maybe a little bit of a morale killer. For a second, you think you're about to go hit, but really quickly you have to refocus and be ready for the next play. We'll see if they can work around it.
So 2 down, Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's got a chance. Just missed it. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They still trail 1-0. Bottom of the fourth, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Eugenio Suarez. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Kyle Nicholas, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Matson also throwing. That's to
That
third
ball's foul.
and foul ball. This one in the air center field. Cruz takes it in for the out. And there's one away.
Up next for the Reds, left fielder, Will.
Look how far he had to go that time. What an amazing catch.
He believes that he can get to everything, and that attitude allows the speed to play in well enough for him to run down balls that guys would just play off the hop.
Next to hit, Will Benson. 1-1 now. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The 1-2. And they'll do it again. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 down, bases empty. Mlb Marte digs in now. Bounce to the right side. Lau over to first. That's the third out. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Reds,
and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Caleb Ferguson.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Leading off for the
Now the
Pirates,
left fielder, Spencer Horwitz. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one down.
Up next for Pittsburgh, center fielder O'Neal Cruz.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. Backed off the plate that time. On the ground to first. Steer steps on the bag, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Up next for the Pirates, shortstop Connor Griffin.
Up next for the Pirates, Connor Griffin. Two down, nobody on. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and it beats him. What a play.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Now pitching for
Back
Pittsburgh,
now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound,
Nicholas.
Kyle Nicholas. This is his first appearance of the season.
Leading off
Here's
for
the
Reds,
catcher, Tyler
catcher,
Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson.
And now 1-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And a 1-1.
Ball, that's upstairs.
That one the other way, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Everything came together for him. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
One out, runner at second. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Man at second. And that chops in for a strike. One-two now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Right through there for a strike. Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. Pirates nothing. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. New pitcher for the Reds, Graham Ashcraft.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Joey Bart.
Catcher, Joey Bart.
That's in there, and the count now even up. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Brock Burke, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Santillan getting loose as well. Fights it off. He'll see another. Outside low, and the count's full. Ryan O'Hearn in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Ryan O'Hearn getting ready to hit. And a swing and a miss. The Pirates down by a run, and we're the top half of the sixth. Got it. 2 away.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
Two down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Pirates. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, T.J. Friedl. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Oh, he can't squeeze it.
You know, line drives are tough because they can sink on you. They can even have some ride and go over your head if you take a false step in. Sometimes they can knuckle. So I'm not sure if that was the problem right there. Could have been the lights as well. Sometimes you see the ball all the way until the very last second. It disappears and it gets real scary.
So up next, Elly De La Cruz. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
Friedl gets his lead at first with nobody out. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And that's a strikeout looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Base hit. Around second, on his way to third. The throw into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Will Benson now at the plate. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
The 2-2 now. Lined, and that's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
First and second, 1 out. Mlb Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Pirates with an arm of the mound, Isaac Matson. He's making his second appearance of the season. Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Stevenson.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Good eye in that spot. J.J. Bleday up next for the Reds.
Low outside.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
2 on, 2 outs. And that one ripped to left. That one hops off the wall and should score at least one. In to score from first, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 2.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Got him swinging. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run. Back here at Great American Ballpark, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Brandon Lau. The 2-1. This one in the air, center field. Friedel gets under it. Line drive, Adam in center field. 0 for the long ball column today. Still got a lot of game left. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter. In the air, center field. Friedel should have this one. And there are 2 down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ryan Reynolds. Two down, nobody on. That's ripped into the outfield. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now here is Spencer Horwitz. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. And now Terry Francona makes his way. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Pierce Johnson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
2 on, 2 outs. In the air to left center, Benson on the move to the alley. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Hard hit right side. O'Hearn takes it to the bag, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the Reds.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Circle change. Middle inside.
1-2 now. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best.
You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the in.
Brings it in. That is the inning. And 1, 2, 3. Ready to begin the 8th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Griffin. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Got him looking. First out in the top of the 8th. Joey Bart, the next Pirate to hit. The Reds leading by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. The 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. That when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level,
Oh, now this ball is driven into the left center field gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. Man on second, 2 down. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him. Out number 3. Pirates leave 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. On to the bottom of the 8th. In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. Have to say, he's one of the most impressive young players I've seen in recent years.
Well, no question about it. His future is very bright. The city, the organization, both are excited about him. He has a lot to look forward to.
O'Hearn takes it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Reds, third baseman
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Middle outside.
Out towards right center field. Dives, and he can't hang on. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Those plays are challenging for outfielders because of the chase to the ball. You know you have to do everything perfect just to track it down. Sometimes even that's not enough to make the catch.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Will Benson. Swings through that.
Circle change. Low outside.
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Up next for the Reds,
Mlb Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. Suarez off the first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Reds leave 1, but they're in front 4-0.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Reds,
It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brandon Williamson.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Leading off for the
Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Now the third baseman. Here's a 1-1. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. That one is gone. And they inch closer. It's 4-1.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connecting on pitches like that. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And now Brian Reynolds in the air, right field. Out number 2.
Left fielder, Spencer Horwitz.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the... So they're down to their final out. Up next for the Pirates, Spencer Horwitz. Ground ball to short, and this ought to do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Reds claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.